Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. You're watching London's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your announcer, Shannon Sugardoyle, with you, setting up the action. We're right on the freezing mark. It was a mild day with sunny skies. It was about 4 to 6 degrees Celsius. So, you know what? We're going to begin on a good track. And I'm thinking much like a carbon copy of last night. Things will tighten up and likely to be fast and dry as the night progresses. Again, on a good track to begin the program, right on the freezing mark, 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. I will expect things to tighten up and be fast and dry not far from now. Program changes for tonight's card. Stand by. All right off the bat, race number one. There's no changes, but I can tell you there are two claims entered on the 5, Brydown Royal Art. Again, in race number one, 2 claims have been entered on 5, Brydown Royal Art. Over in race number 2, this evening's second race, it's clear, actually no changes, races 2 through 5, so no changes throughout the early pick 5 or pick 4 sequences. Let's go over to race number 6 then. Race number 6, the one, Sea Change. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. And scratch number 6, Lifelong Dream. It's the shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front for the 1, and scratch the 6, She Will Not Go. Race number 7 kickstarts a late pick 5 in London. No changes to open up both the late pick 5 and late pick 4. So we're going over to race number 9. This evening's 9th race. Number 3, Silverback Jack, switching to the blind bridle. And the 6, TJ Spitfire. Put the blinkers on. Blinkers going on the 6, and the Murphy comes off as well. 10th race. Race number 10. No changes there. So the 11th and final race. Number 2, the dog in the fight came out, scratching number 2 from race number 11. Those of you that happen to be with us on track, you would notice in race number 11, the whole race is a misprint. There is a separate page available with our ladies at the Permutual. And again, if you're with us on track and have that on-track program, whether you're in the annex or at the top of the fair, there is a race 11 page, and it would be with our mutual tellers tonight. You can pick that up. So disregard race 11 for the on-track programs. I know on our website we have uploaded the correct program for all 11 races this evening. So no worries if you're using our program that is available for free online. It is the correct. All 11 races are correct for our online program, available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Going to take a short break right now. We'll come back and we'll set up the early pick 5 beginning in race number 1.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway. You're watching London's half-mile harness racing action. Sugardoyle with you. I'm up here in the eye in the London sky, also known as the Sugar Shack, to those that come on by and visit. Race number 1. It's the early pick 5 play. Beautiful night for a horse race. You can see behind me the sun is still shining, but is setting over our downtown. It's a beautiful evening for a horse race. And again, we are starting on a good track. It's almost a carbon copy of last evening where we began our racing action on the good track. Halfway through the program, it was fast and dry, just like that. When the sun goes down, it gets dark, things tighten up. I'm expecting the same thing for this evening. But to begin the program on a good track, maybe a second variant to begin the card. It's the popular Pick 5 play beginning in race number 1. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Low take, of course. 2 claims have been entered on number 5, Brydown Royal Art. So let's get a look at some ticket ideas. Myself and Robert Reed Jr. have done our best to come up with the Pick 5 angle. Race number 1 is where I've gone deepest of all. So with 2 claims in mind, entered on the 5 Brydown Royal Art, that horse has got to go. I mean, he's 3-1 right now, loving his chances here. But I'm going to spread them across the gate here. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7 to start things up. A wide open event right off the bat, race number 1. Over to race number 2, we're going outside. And Fernhill Bella used kind of hard there last time out, parked wide through the quarter in 26-4, still stayed on for third, paced a mile and 57, was a very sharp winner before that right here in London. The 5, Fernhill Bella, one to consider in race number 2. We're also going to use What I Need Is a Man for Cullen, Southwind Bayou for Barassa. Over to race number 3. We're going to try the 2, Can Be a Treasure, and 5, He's Touring. 4th leg of the early pick 5. I think this 4th race, race number 4, has got the 4, Top Royal, written all over it. I'm really liking her chances tonight. I like the conditions for her tonight. I like where she's leaving. I think she can lay outside and do well in there. Scott Coulter on board, Top Royal, loving her chances in race number 4 from the center of the gate. I'll also include the 7, Charmbo Brie. I've been chasing that mare for a while now. I'm not about to give up just yet. 4 and 7 for me in the 4th. And over in race number 5, Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe, he definitely needed that last start after missing about 5 weeks of action. The 5, he's a handyman. Great form coming in for Team Horner. That's the way I see the early pick 5 setting up. Robert Reed Jr., as mentioned, always supplying tickets, selections, Tuesday evening commentary. He has supplied his early pick 5. He's gone 3 deep in the opener using 3, 4, and 5. He's deepest of all in race number 2. And like me, going to the outside of the gate with the 5, 6, and 7. He's also going to include the trailer for Team Bain. Something Royal, co-owner Nathan Bain celebrating a birthday with us tonight. Happy birthday, Nathan. Best of luck. Hope you make it to the winner's circle this evening with your 8 Something Royal in race number 2. Singling. Number 2, Can Be a Treasure in race number 3. Robert Reed Jr. singles the 2. This horse was looking live last time out, the no contest race where he was sitting in the pocket. Absolutely was likely going to finish 1st or 2nd in that no contest race. So a single for Robert in number 2, Can Be a Treasure for the 3rd. 4th race, Rob went to the 2, 3, and 4. And in the 5th race, we're on the same page for that one. Number 4, Kenny Joe, or 5, He's a Handyman. That's how we see it. Best of luck. If you're playing along with us or coming up with your own Pick 5 ticket idea, again, a $10,000 guaranteed pool, low take. It's a go-to right off the bat here in race number 1 of 11. Horses and drivers, they'll be out for a post-parade shortly. There you can see the horses and drivers vacating the paddock. They'll be on track momentarily. They're coming from across the road through a tunnel and stepping out here shortly. The track nuggets are back tonight. We've got many nuggets to pass along. You can find them on our website along with the free program, selections, live video feed. The nuggets are there as well. Visit westernfairdistrict.com/raceway and go to our race day page. So Dave Bain, trainer of number 8, Slick and Sporty here in the opener, coming into this fresh. Just not sure about the post. That is the trailing post 8. David Bain supplying the nugget there for race number 1 on the 8 Slick and Sporty. Again, we've got many of them. If you want them before you see them on the broadcast, visit our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. On parade for race number 1, these are horses and geldings, $15,000 claiming tags. And number 1, that is Rising Dragon. Travis Henry driving for owner, trainer Sheldon Rose. And number 2, Cranky's boy, Dan Clements, gets the call for owner, trainer, breeder Rick Edwards. Then 3, Irvine James, Brett McDonald for the owner, trainer William Kirkpatrick. We'll get a look at the 4, Sir Luck Now. It's Colin Kelly driving for Michel Attard along with Jean Allaire. Brett Lester Conditions. 2 claims are entered on number 5, Brydown Royal Art. Goes out for Brydown Farms, Inc. The trainer is Kendall Ron. Driving Scott Ray. Then the 6, State of Treasure. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cass Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney's up. E.L. Wild Sport, the outside post 7 for James Edward Lewis. The trainers Keith Cullen driving tonight. Tollerborth. And leaving from the trailing spot 8, Slick and Sporty for Dave and Nathan Bain. David trains. Samuel Filion on board. Those are your 8 pacers. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, opening leg of our early pick 5 play. Again, it's wide open to start things up on this Wednesday evening in London. Best of luck to all racing and playing. Alrighty, here we go. We're getting a look at number 5, Brydown Royal Art. I was thinking this horse would take some serious action this evening, and even after I mentioned the 2 claims entered on this horse, I figured he'd take a significant drop. Again, he's going up in odds as I speak. He was 3-1, now he's up to 7-2. He's fitting in well. Priced tonight for $15,000. Instigating 2 claims, 2 separate claims on the 5, Brydown Royal Art. He's pacing in 57 and change in each of his last 2 over London. Not many of them in here showing that kind of speed in recent starts. Brydown Royal Art goes out for trainer Kendall Ron. Scott Ray stays on for the drive. Does have that early speed factor to work with. And with the claims entered, I think he's going forward right off the car. 3-1 still on a number 5, Brydown Royal Art. A possibility to start up this early pick 5. Going well up and over that $10,000 guaranteed pool here in the opener. Number 3, Irvine James. I've always liked this horse. Loving the value on him tonight. 8-1 currently. Last starting here on the 15th of February. Didn't get a whole lot of room to race throughout. Was a solid winner before that when he followed up a quick half and went very wide in the late going. Irvine James fitting well here at 7-1. Brett McDonald on board. Just over a minute now as the late money comes in on this pick 5 play. There is still time. How about Tyler Borth hopping up on 7 EL Wild Sport? I mentioned not many of them in here are showing 57 and change speed over London in recent starts. This guy is EL Wild Sport, the outside post to overcome, but he's been in the hunt in recent starts and does show that 57 and 3 trip last time out. Leading driver in London, Tyler Borth, guiding 7 EL Wild Sport here, another 7-1 value player. Final call, less than a minute. Could be the odd numbers here. 1, 3, 5, and 7 boxed up in a superfecta. 20 center would cost you $480. I've included number 1 Rising Dragon as a player in here. Loves it on or near the lead. Gets a rail advantage to work with. Travis Henry stays on for Sheldon Rose. One to think about. Number 1 Rising Dragon. Getting set to go postward here. Race 1 of 11. We're back in action this coming Friday evening, 5:50 start time. Just did the selections for Monday. Monday's card at the Raceway features 11 races. Easily the finest card assembled in this 2023 calendar season here in London thus far. Again, Monday's card, really looking forward to that one. Again, it's easily the best card has been put together in this 2023 calendar season in London. In behind the gate, we've got Rising Dragon, then Cranky's Boy, Irvine James. Sir Lucknow's in the center. Brideout Royal Art with a pair of claims. State of Treasure, EL Wild Sport for 7 noses on gate. Trailing out, Slick and Sporty. Who do you like? Picking up speed, here they come. Race 1 of 11 in London starts right now. They're off. Rising Dragon with that rail advantage to take them on out of their. Cranky's Boy immediately pockets up in second, away in third. Irvine James floating on out of there in the 4 spot. That was EL Wild Sport. He's got room at the end now. Sir Lucknow is away in 5th. 6th is Slick and Sporty. Next to last, Brideout Royal Art trailing the field. State of Treasure. They get single file in a hurry. Rising Dragon to set the fractions here. 28 and 3 over the good going. Rising Dragon marching into turn number 2 at 6-1. And it's the 3-5 favorite who's actually sitting about 5th. We've got the 2-horse, Cranky's Boy, riding the pocket here. Irvine James is traveling 3rd, and the 4th and staying in was EL Wild Sport. There is the favorite getting underway. Sir Lucknow, and that flushes Irvine James to roll the dice first up for McDonald. 59 seconds, the halftime, and it's Rising Dragon on top. Irvine James now on for the deuce. Inside 3rd, Cranky's Boy. Out there in 4th, though gapping slightly on the cover, is heavy favorite Sir Lucknow. EL Wild Sport is 5th. Underway from 6th, travels Slick and Sporty. Still next to last, Brideout Royal Art, and trailing State of Treasure. Rising Dragon loves it on the lead, and he's loving it tonight. Had them by 3/4. Hit me. 128 and 1. Rising Dragon now by 2. Irvine James is second. 3 wide on the outside. Here comes Filion with the Slick and Sporty. Out of the backfield, they're going to fan 3 across and be heads apart as they make the swing. It's time to show them if you got him. Rising Dragon battles on. Irvine James not going away. Slick and Sporty, and here from way back, Brideout Royal Art, Irvine James by a neck. Slick and Sporty was second. Brideout Royal Art appeared to be third over Rising Dragon. 159 and 1, 12-1 value to start things up. Irvine James, McDonald for Kirkpatrick. That was a good horse race. Start to finish and an upset winner right off the bat. Irvine James at 12 to 1. Big prices throughout the try and superfecta here 3, 8, 1, and 5. It's unofficial. Here's Brett McDonald coming back aboard 3, Irvine James. He's the 11-year-old son of Mach 3 from the Dexter Nukes mare, Dexter Schmoopy. Owned, trained, and bred by William Kirkpatrick of Amherstburg, Ontario. And again, it was Brett McDonald on board for the win from off the pace tonight over the good going. 159 and 1, 21st career win. That's 2 on the season for Irvine James. Does it tonight in upset fashion. Congratulations. Going official here in the opener, Rising Dragon finished third. Cranky's Boy was eighth. Irvine James a winner. Surlock Now finished sixth. Brideout Royal Art was fourth and was claimed. State of Treasure seventh. E.L. Wild Sport fifth. Slick and Sporty second best. 28 and 3, 59, 128 and 1. The mile was 159 and 1 for Irvine James. From the top, a 381, 6-4, 7-5-2. The pricing. $27.50 on the nose for Irvine James. That exactor came back at $637.80. There's a dollar try worth $765.20, and right off the bat, 20-cent superfecta, $1,960.72. There was claiming action in race number 1. 2 claims were entered on the 5 Brideout Royal Art, and for $15,000. Brideout Royal Art goes to trainer Mike Sumner. Again, 2 claims were entered on the 5 Brideout Royal Art in the opener. Now owned by Michael and Shay Sumner. Michael picks up the training duties, of course. Race number 2 up next. We're 9 minutes away from an early pick 4 if you missed on Irvine James in race number 1. It's the early pick 4 starting up next. Exactor Try Superfecta also featured. 9 minutes to think about it. You see the action at the finish. It's a show photo, but 7 of the 8 horses that were featured in race number 1 were all featured here in the show photo. That was a good horse race to start things up. And again, a value player, Irvine James at 12 to 1, starting up that popular pick 5 play. Early double will pays on display here. Favorite to complete at number 6, What I Need Is a Man, comes back at 48.60. There was action as well for the 5, Fern Hill Bella, and 7, Southwind Bayou. Best of luck if you got a live double play going into race number 2. All right, so we got a early pick 4 starting up in race number 2 here, and this is the route we'll take. We're going to try the 5, Fern Hill Bella, the 6, What I Need Is a Man, 7, Southwind Bayou, going outside here to start things up in the early pick 4, beginning in race 2. Over to race number 3, I was eyeing up the 2, Can Be a Treasure, along with the 5, He's Touring. 4th race, loving. Always do, but really loving tonight. Number 4, Top Royal, leaving from the center of the gate. I think the conditions for her tonight are perfect. And if she can bring anything close to her A game tonight, I think she gets the job done there in the 4th race. Number 4, Top Royal. My backup plan, the plan B, number 7, Charmbo Brie, who I've been chasing for what seems like forever now. We're not going to get away from her just yet. 5th race, trying the 4, Kenny Joe in the 5. He's a handy man. That's the way I see our early pick 4. Shaking down. Robert Reed Jr. has supplied his early pick 4 ticket idea as well. Deepest of all for Robert here in race number 2. He went outside and plus used the trailer. Something Royal for Team Bain. Bain almost getting there in the opener for Nathan's birthday. Again, Nathan, happy birthday from us all, and best of luck here with the 8, Something Royal in race number 2. Singling number 2, Can Be a Treasure, who was absolutely going to be first or second in his latest in that no contest. He was riding the pocket and was going to be large in there. Again, that no contest race. So singling up the 2, Can Be a Treasure, is Robert Reed Jr. in the 3rd. Robert going 2, 3, 4 in the 4th. And then Kenny Joe, he's a handy man like myself. We're chasing after those 2 in the 4th and final leg of the early pick 4. That's in race number 5. Just over a minute for plays. They'll be out on Post Parade here shortly. And again, we are still on a good track. Good track here in the early going. I'm expecting to see things tighten up and go fast and dry very soon on this evening's 11 race card. There's your live money left in play following the victory by 12 to 1 shot Irvine James in the opener. He leaves $1,688 live and in play from the $23,200 $26 pick 5 pool. Best of luck if you play along with Irvine James in the opener. All right, track nuggets continue tonight here in race number 2. We've got a few of them. We've got Lindsay Kerr chiming in about a couple of hers in here. Number 3, she plays for keeps. Raced well in her last start, a good post, and hoping for some luck. Lindsay Kerr with her bit on 3. She plays for keeps. Lindsay also sending out the 4, Dally Cat. And for Lindsay here in race 2, on Dally Cat, dropping to an easier class and a better post as well, hoping for a good trip. Lindsay mentions about the 4 Dally Cat here in the second. And I believe Cam McQueen has a nugget here for the 5 Fernhill Bella. Of course, you can read it in the program line. She was used quite hard last time out, parking through the opening quarter, 26-4. And made front, still stayed on for third. Here's Cam McQueen chiming in on the 5 Fernhill Bella. Used hard last start, hoping for a trip and a chance late. So likely, well, you can read it right there. It's going to be from off the pace tonight, Fernhill Bella. Austin Sorey hops on for trainer Cam McQueen. Thanks so much to our horse people for participating in the track nuggets, all new to the Raceway. You can find them on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Just go to our Wednesday racing event page. Dave Bain also here with another nugget on one of his trainees. A big win in latest, but now facing tougher and has that trailing spot 8 as well to deal with. So best of luck, Team Bain. Almost got there at 25-1 in the upset. They want to win for Nathan's birthday. Here on parade, the $10,000 to $15,000 claiming mares on the pace. Number 1, High Rolling, Scott Ray for owner-trainer Jack Ray. Sheldon Rose owning and training number 2, Charmbo Storm Me, Paul McKenzie up. Number 3, she plays for keeps for Sally Charlton along with Lindsay and Ashley Kerr. Lindsay trains Travis Henry. Tyler Borth is up on 4, Dally Cat for Ellie Mayhew and Jeff Mayhew. Lindsay Kerr conditions. Kyle Stretch, the owner. Cam McQueen training 5, Fernhill Bella. Tonight, Austin Sorey gets the call. Then the 6, What I Need Is a Man. Travis Cullen on board for the A1 stable. Jody Cullen trains. Outside chance for the 7, Southwind Bayou. This one for Francois Morin. The trainers, Rafael Barassa, Colin Kelly on the lines. And trailing out, Something Royal bumps up in class here for Dave and Nathan Bain. Dave training Samuel Filion on board for the drive. There you have it, 8 pacers. Race 2, Exactor Try Super. It's the early pick 4 kicking off right here. Here we go. It's the early pick four, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Low take, of course. You're looking at a second choice. And number 6, What I Need Is a Man. She does her best work when on or near the lead. And it appears she's priced to leave from this post. It's a $10,500 to $15,000 claiming handicap race for the pacing mares. What I Need Is a Man, showing 4 wins throughout her chart lines here. And she's done all right here in London. She's been first and second so far this season. And from 7 tries in Ontario, 4 wins, 2 seconds, just shy of $20,000 earned already this season. Easily tops of this field. Number 6, What I Need Is a Man for Cullen. Here's the outside starter, number 7, Southwind Bayou, goes out for Raphael Barassa, owned by Francois Morin of Quebec. Colin Kelly stays on for the drive. Here's another one that's always in the hunt, and again, another one that's priced to be outside here. It's got the $15,000 tag, it appears, bumped up by the allowance to read $18,750. So the connections have no problem being assigned an outside post here when pricing this mare. Southwind Bayou, the current favorite, at 8-5. Number 5, Fernhill Bella. She impressed me too back when she circled up from the backfield. Came a back half here in London, 57-3. And we'll look for more of that this evening. Expected to race from off the pace after she was used hard last time. She's showing 3 wide, parked through a quarter in 26-4. She's down to the half in 56. Still stayed on for third as a beaten favorite over Flamborough. Back to London tonight, expected to race from off the pace. Fernhill Bella with Austin Sorey on board for Cam McQueen. Just over a minute left for wagers. There is still time. The action continues on both 6, What I Need Is a Man, the 7, Southwind Bayou. Best value, in my mind, has to be in the 5, Fernhill Bella. Back to where she was a very sharp winner, 2 back. She paced home in 57-3 on the back half at 5-1. Austin Sorey hops on board 5, Fernhill Bella holding at 5-1. Gate rolling into position. Gates moving then. Shout out to a friend of the show and Adam. Nice comments following race number 1 of 11. Here we go with the second race to open up the early pick 4. High rolling. Then we've got Charmbo Stormy. She plays for keeps. Dally-Cat's in the center. Then Fernhill Bella. What I Need Is a Man. Southwind Bayou. And in the back tier spots, Something Royal into the stretch. Claiming mares on the pace, pick up speed here. They come. And away they go. Fernhill Bella to take them on out of there. What I Need Is a Man striding out widest of all. Southwind Bayou, the outside starters are 1-2 here in the early going. Looking for a seat still is a Southwind Bayou. Going to the front, 4-5 favorite. What I Need Is a Man shows up in the lead now for Cullen. Right off the helmet there in second. Fernhill Bella traveling in third is High Rolling, settled into fourth. Southwind Bayou, it's a gap of 2.5 to Charmbo Stormy in fifth. Next in line 6, we've got Something Royal that have She Plays for keeps. And Dally-Cat is last, 28-3, opened it up. What I Need Is a Man closing up as a 4-5 choice. Has a second choice at 5-2, and Fernhill Bella tripping out tonight. It's a High Rolling, considering the outside move. She's third, thinking about it, and commits to go first up here for Ray. That's cover. Gap to cover though for Southwind Bayou, half clocked up in 59 and 2. The leader got a breather of 30 and 4, and she will get them on by the 5/8. What I need is a man. Right up there, challenging now, and on the wheel is High Rolling, staying in the top 3. Fernhill Bella on to take fourth. Charmbo Stormy backing up through them. Southwind Bayou. It's not going to happen for that one tonight. Out of the backfield, charging up is Something Royal. Up and by 3/4. 128 and 3, 29 and 1 speed through the third. What I need is a man all in. High Rolling. Here comes Fernhill Bella. Marching for Sorry in behind the wall. Charmbo Stormy still getting involved. Something Royal in a stretch. Fernhill Bella. She was looking for a helmet to follow, and she found it tonight, and she's going to pace home to victory. Sorry on board for McQueen. Fernhill Bella. What I Need is a Man stayed on for second, then High Rolling and Charmbo Stormy. 159 and 4. Ooh, the players are playing. 86,000 wagered on race number 2. Pick 4 pool just shy of $19,000. Thanks so much for playing tonight and always. Here's Fernhill Bella up in the final strides. Austin Sorry on board for Cam McQueen. 5, 6, 1, and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. Here's our first track nuggets winner tonight, provided by Cam McQueen. Fernhill Bella, 9-year-old daughter of I'm Canadian Now from the Arts Place mare, Carew, Hanover. Owned by Kyle Stretch of Coldwater, Ontario. Cam McQueen training. Austin Sorry driving to victory. Fernhill Bella for her 33rd career victory. That's her second win of 2023. Both victories right here in London. Congratulations. $7.80 on a win price for Fernhill Bella. Exactor came back at 16 even. Dollar try, 54.05. Super for $1, 517.20. That's a 20 center worth, 103.44. The early double, Irvine James on to Fernhill Bella, 131.10. High Rolling was third. Charmbo Stormy 4. She plays for keep 7. Dally Cat was 6. Fernhill Bella a winner. What I Need is a Man a second. Southwind Bayou was 8th. Something Royal 5th. 28 and 3, 59 and 2, 128 and 3. The mile was 159 and 4. Fernhill Bella from the top, a 347, 61, 285. Third race, up and coming, 6-horse field, all on gate, of course, for the Exactor Try Super. An early pick 3 opportunity next in 12 minutes.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Another big drop for the live money. This is after leg 2. We've had a 12-1 winner, and then I believe a 5-2 shot with Fernhill Bella. Only $342 live and in play from the Pick 5 pool of $23,226. And yeah, that's something. If you're still in line, if you're still live and in play on the Pick 5, if you hit it, you're going to get paid. The Pick 4 live money following the opening leg, $3,885. That from the pool of $18,951. Thanks so much for playing our multi-leg wagers in the early going thus far. 4 minutes post time. Race number 3. It's the early Pick 3 starting up next in the third. Your starters for this evening's third race are out and on track for a parade. It's a 6-horse field. Horses and geldings, tags of $15,000 for the non-winners, $30,000 life. Number 1, Just Call Me Pete, trying to find that form again for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose, Scott Coulter in the bike. Number 2, Can Be a Treasure. It's Garrett Rooney driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cass Schneider trains. Don and Heather McGregor, along with Peter Core, share the ownership on 3, Ink Slinger. With Peter training, Austin Sori catch driving. John Lougheed, along with Dorian DeJong, they share the ownership on 4, La Playa Deo. With John doing the training, Paul McKenzie in the bike. Number 5, he's touring. This one for RAW Equine Inc. and Mike Horner, trains and drives. And then the outside chance for number 6, Spare Time Surg. This for Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, Chris Medina. Tom does the training. Colin Kelly will be driving. 6 Pacers, third race, Exactor Tri Super. And again, this one opens up the pick 3. Here's a look at number 2, Can Be a Treasure. This is a single in the multi-leg wagers for a friend of the show and Robert Reed Jr. Number 2, Can Be a Treasure. I can tell you this horse was large. Last time out, he was pocket riding, and then the race became a no contest. And that's how that went down. Again, number 2, Can Be a Treasure, riding up close, a 2-hole ride, was going to be first or second in there, and then the no contest appeared. Even money currently in number 2, Can Be a Treasure. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive for Team Schneider. And liking the chances for this one. Robert loves the chances, singling this one up in all of his early multi-leg wagers. Here's a look at number 6, a Spare Time Surg, on parade now for co-owner, trainer Tom Bain, Colin Kelly on board this longest shot on the tote board. So the wagering very strong here in the early going. Wagering very strong in the early going. Number 2, Can Be a Treasure, continues to be a favorite. I'm on 5. He's touring for a big piece of this one. He's touring. He was involved in that no contest race. He was sitting well off them when the no contest appeared, but this is a nice son. He's watching, 5-year-old, a stallion son, worth a look in here. He does have a mark of 58-3 over London, and it wasn't the best conditions on that occasion either. A short field of 6 makes me like the chances even more for number 5. He's touring right now, a great value player at 7-1. Less than 2 minutes. Number 1, Just Call Me Pete. He was on a pretty good run here in London. Actually had 2 in a row there mid-January, and then was claimed. Didn't show a lot the first time out, and he was trailing during that no contest race. Just Call Me Pete. He's going to need a form reversal to compete with them in here. He's 7-5 right now, a second choice. Just over a minute left. Gates moving. And behind, we got Just Call Me Pete, then Can Be a Treasure, Inkslinger, La Playadeo. He's touring Spare Time Surg. Farthest out on the wings, top of the stretch. Pacers, pick up speed, here they come. They're off, Just Call Me Pete, first away. Next door, Can Be a Treasure's in play, and farthest out, Spare Time Surg getting involved here in the early going, looking to settle into third. So it's going to be Just Call Me Pete. He's on the lead where he has loved to be. Had 2 in a row here mid-January, back on top here in early March. It's a lead of 2 full lengths. Just Call Me Pete for the trip in second. Can Be a Treasure right up there with them in third. Spare Time Surg looking like a handful there for Kelly. Traveling in fourth, we've got Inkslinger. That came ahead of La Playadeo, the earliest trailer. He's touring 29-3. Comfortable opening quarter-mile speed for pace setter. Just Call Me Pete. Staying in was Can Be a Treasure, and going out, Spare Time Surg. Spare Time Surg going first up for a long ways. And Kelly now moves him into second. Co-longest shot on the board, challenging a co-favorite here with a lap to go. A minute. 2/5 was the halftime, and it's Just Call Me Pete to bend them on towards the 5/8. Continuing second best on the outside, Spare Time Surg. Third and in, Can Be a Treasure gaining from fourth. He's touring. Then it's back to Inkslinger, and off the back end, La Playadeo up and towards 3/4 they travel. Just Call Me Pete still being harassed by Spare Time Surg. It's Can Be a Treasure right up there with them in third. He's touring. Angles 3 wide into the final turn after 3/4. 1:29-4. Just Call Me Pete still selling it. Spare Time Surg still trying to buy it. Can Be a Treasure inside has come on for the deuce. He's touring still, flipping wide for the drive home into the stretch. Just Call Me Pete. He wanted every call. He has gotten every call, and he's on his way to the winner's circle here in London. Just Call Me Pete. Coulter for Rose. Can Be a Treasure was second. Spare Time Surg stayed on for third against He's Touring. 2 minutes flat. Favorites are 1-2. Just Call Me Pete over Can Be a Treasure. And you've got Spare Time Surg, and He's Touring. A 1-2-6-5 unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, Just Call Me Pete, getting back to the win column here. Just Call Me Pete, 4-year-old son of Warween Needy, out of Lavish Jet Trail by Jeremy's Jet. Owned and trained by Sheldon Rose of Thornhill, Ontario. Scott Coulter on for this victory. From 5 outings in 2023, now a 3-time winner. Just Call Me Pete goes all the way here in 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. It's official. Just Call Me Pete paid $4.50. That exactor at $9.50. Dollar try, $23.20. The super for $1. $63.40. Just Call Me Pete a winner. Can Be a Treasure was second. Inkslinger 6. La Playadeo 5th. He's touring 4th. Spare Time Surg finished 3rd. Fractions of 29-3, a minute 2/5, 1:29-4. The mile was 2 minutes flat. Great rating there. Coulter on board. Just Call Me Pete. Fourth up and coming, 12 minutes out from the fourth race. Exacta Try Super, start of a late double. Fine looking field of pacing mares are next. 12 minutes. Getting a look at the selections here this evening. Robert Reed Jr., Rod Adams Jr. with the Nahoo picks, and Nathan Bain celebrating the birthday, doing the picks. Just missing in the opener tonight. Finishing second with his horse, Mel Keith with the Ontario Racing selection. And, of course, yours truly. Everyone else has gone to 3. Land of Paradise in here. I am stuck on 4, Top Royal. I love this mare tonight. I think the conditions are prime for her. Love the post 4. And Coulter already in the winner's circle now with Just Call Me Pete. I'll look for him to come right back with Top Royal here. And she's taking some action now. A second choice currently at 5-2 behind number 2, Manhattan Knight. Updating live money after leg 3 of the pick 5. Only $102 now in play from the $23,000 plus pick 5 pool. As far as the pick 4 live money goes, that pool was $18,000 plus. 18,951 pick 4 pool. And after leg 2, $1,486 still going forward. Alrighty, more track nuggets. This one supplied by Lauren House. Lauren House with the nugget for the 4th race on number 3, Land of Paradise. Mentioning that this mare is a grinder that loves the air, and she's going to get a chance tonight. Lauren House, a nugget for 3, Land of Paradise, going out for trainer Scott McDevitt here in race number 4. Pacers on parade. It's the fourth race. Great looking field of mares on the pace. Pretty much a backup class to preferred types. Number 1, Casino Classic, Natasha Day driving for Scott and Keith Manders. This one conditioned by Robert Manders. Here's number 2. This is Manhattan Night going out for Luke Willett Incorporated. Anita Willett trains. Colin Kelly on board. Land of Paradise 3, Lauren House driving for Scott and Brad McNiven along with Tom Broadhurst and Shirley Griffin. Scott trains. Top Royal from post 4 for Brydown Farms, Inc. The trainers Kendall Ron driving. Scott Coulter. Lady Aquila 5. Travis Henry for Garth Bechtel. Trainers Don Lindsay. Then the 6, Release the Baby. It's for Carter and Caleb Wright with Ross Batten training and driving. Outside chance for the 7, Charmbo Bree for owner, trainer, breeder John Ryer. Paul McKenzie aboard. And then the 8 trailing out, Black Betty for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainers Cassidy Schneider. Garrett Rooney in the sulky. There you have 8 pacing mares for this Exactor Tri Super Daily Double starting up. Getting a look at Top Royal here. And should she get the job done tonight, it would be for career win number 40. 4-0 should she win tonight. 39 victories coming in, over $300,000 career earnings. This 10-year-old daughter of Royal Majesty. Most of those victories right here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. She's already been there this season, 157-4 winner back on January 2nd, and it was at this level, and she has not raced this level since then. She's been up and around the preferred types. Last time out in for a higher condition. She's picked up checks in all of those starts since the victory, but again, back down to the level to where she's won. Loving her chances tonight. Top Royal here at 2-1. Been chasing after 7 Charmbo Bree for a while now in London. She was a winner here on January 9th, and kind of the same makeup as the 4 Top Royals. She's faced preferred type. She's been in a higher condition. This is a much easier spot for the 7 Charmbo Bree. It's just that outside post 7 to overcome. Currently an 8-1 value player, 7 Charmbo Bree. Ross Batten scoring down the 6, Release the Baby, an 11-1, now 13-1 value player. And here's another one that's been a great check getter this season. She's been second once and then 4th best in all other starts. And fitting in well against these. I see this as wide open. Race number 4, just over a minute. Land of Paradise. Lauren House on board has mentioned that he's probably going to have this one in play. A grinder that loves the air, and she's going to get a chance. Lauren House chimed in about the 3 Land of Paradise's chances here in the 4th race. There is still time. Race 4, London, gates moving. In behind, Casino Classic, Manhattan Knight, Land of Paradise, Top Royals in the center. Then Lady Aquila, Release the Baby, Charmbo Bree. Trailing out Black Betty, 1/8 of a mile from the start. It's your fourth race. Pacing mares picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Lady Aquila with early speed. Casino Classic from the rail and up between pacers. Manhattan Knight. 3 across into the opening turn. Casino Classic and Day. But here's Manhattan Knight showing up on the outside now to grab control. Manhattan Knight has gone to the top here. The odds-on choice at 4-5. Took control just prior to the quarter mile. Manhattan Knight up top. Casino Classic in second. Sliding into third was Lady Aquila. Land of Paradise looks at it from fourth. Fifth best away for Charmbo Bree. Then along the inside it was Black Betty. Top Royal. She is next to last, trailing the field. Release the Baby. 29 seconds flat the opening quarter mile for Manhattan Knight being left alone here. Manhattan Knight leads over Casino Classic. Land of Paradise getting her shot right now. She's an uncovered third, providing cover for Charmbo Bree. Getting shuffled here, Black Betty. And to set it up, third over, Top Royal, trailing the field. Release the Baby. 59 1/2 time for Manhattan Knight to bring him to the 5/8. Casino Classic continuing second. Land of Paradise hanging out there in third. Fourth and in, Lady Aquila gapping slightly on cover fifth. Charmbo Bree. Then it's back to Black Betty. Nothing yet from Top Royal. She is still mired in traffic. And trailing Release the Baby. Through the backside they travel. And up and by 3/4 Manhattan Knight. And they can't get close. She has not faced a challenger. She got over to 3/4 and won 28 1. And she's strong. Manhattan Knight. Casino Classic has been tripping out for day. Back on for third was Lady Aquila. Land of Paradise stays on for fourth. Into the stretch. Manhattan Knight doing all the work and trying to get paid. Here's Casino Classic up on the outside. Manhattan Knight, though, too much racehorse. Second best, Casino Classic, then Lady Aquila, Land of Paradise, 158 2. Manhattan Knight going downtown in London. Kelly on board for Team Willette. That's a 2 Manhattan Knight on top. 2, 1, 5, and 3. It's unofficial. Returning for winner's circle photo number 2, Manhattan Knight. She is the 7-year-old daughter of Dally from the Run to Table mare, Manhattan Colleen. Bred by Luke and Anita Willette of Campbellville. It's Luke Willette Incorporated owning. Anita Willette trains. Colin Kelly drives to win. Manhattan Knight, 158 2 over the good going. Her 28th career victory, first of 2023. Congratulations. Going official here in the fourth race, 380 to win for Manhattan Knight. That exactor worth $17.80. Dollar try, 128.10. The super for a buck, 356.15. Your 20 center worth 71.23. Casino Classic second. Manhattan Knight was a race winner, then Land of Paradise fourth. Top Royal seventh. Lady Aquila third. Release the Baby sixth. Charmblebury fifth. Black Betty finished eighth. 29, 59 and 1. 128 and 1, a mile of 158 and 2. Manhattan Knight could not be caught. From the top, a 214-73658. Race 5 up and coming. No changes for that exactor try. Super high five play in 9 minutes. Already more track nuggets here in race number 5, supplied by, we've got House, Emma Christoforou, Lindsay Kerr sending out starters, and for Lauren House, about the 3, Mr. Cheeseman is up in class. He likes it up close, but nobody is beating the 1 out. Yeah, likely not. Ideal Jet, the speedball with the rail advantage there for Nick Boyd. Lauren House mentioning Mr. Cheeseman. He'd like to find a spot up close in here. Emma Christoforou, she's the owner, trainer of number 6, Millennium Sealster, comes in off the win. So with Emma's info bit, mentioning that Millennium Sealster raced tough last start, draws the outside here, will need a trip, but he always tries. He most certainly does. Millennium Sealster in with a shot from post 6. Scott Ray stays on following the victory. And Lindsay Kerr, she is sending out the 7, Prestige Sealster for Mayhew, Sims, Romano, and Vespa. For Prestige Sealster, Lindsay mentions this one was locked in last start. Drew outside, but he's feeling good, hoping for a shot. Trainer Lindsay Kerr towards the 7, Prestige Sealster in here currently. 7, make it 8-1 value player. It's the 5th race, Super High 5, Exactor and Try next. A post parade coming right up. There we go. Starter stepping out on post parade. It's the race 5, High 5 next. Number 1, it's the speedball Ideal Jet for Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars, Craig Trains, Nick Boyd in the sulky. Easy Flyer from post 2, Garrett Rooney Paddock for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainers Cassidy Schneider. Don Douglas owning, Scott McNiven training, number 3, Mr. Cheeseman, Lauren House. Then the 4, it's Kenny Joe, Scott Coulter on board for owner, trainer, Kevin Gillis. Mark Horner owning, it's Mike Horner, training and driving 5. He's a handyman. Millennium Sealster from post 6 in the pink gear for owner-trainer Emma Christoforou. Scott Ray is doing the driving again. 7 outside, Prestige Sealster. Tyler Bohr stays on for Ellie Mayhew, Robert Sims Jr., Derek Romano and Sergio Vespa. Lindsay Kerr trains. And then for the trailing spot, Rachel Andrews sending out JJ Powerball with Austin Suri in the sulky. 8 pacers then for this 5th race. High five opportunity, the exactor try also featured. Number 4, Kenny Joe, he definitely needed that last start. He closed up well, a back half in 58 to finish. Well, he was 7th in there, but now it's a much easier test as he gets away from preferred types. That was his first start in about 5 weeks. Kenny Joe from post 4 takes the action here at 3-2. He's a handyman, liking the price on this one right now. A 6-1 value player. Finished up a strong second best at this level in his latest. Should be a factor here for Team Hoarder. He's a handyman. Less than 2. Here's the 7 Prestige Sealster, as mentioned by trainer Lindsay Kerr. This one was locked and blocked the last time out. A tough post to overcome tonight as well. Just needing some racing luck. Prestige Sealster down in class for this. One minute as we get a look at the Ideal Jet. He's the speed ball type in here, likely to be on the lead. Gets that rail advantage to work with. He was looking great coming out of the post parade as well, kind of full of himself. Ideal Jet, a 12-year-old pacer. If he'd win tonight, career win number 50. Sitting on career win number 50. Ideal Jet coming in. He's a winner of over $650,000. Already in the winner's circle once this season, and that was right here in London, gate to wire. Ideal Jet is offering here at 9-2. Final call. The starter calls the horses. Gates moving. Even money on number 4, Kenny Joe. From the rail out, Ideal Jet, then Easy Flyer, Mr. Cheeseman, Kenny Joe. He's a handyman, Millennium Sealster, Prestige Sealster, and in the trailing spot, JJ Powerball. 7 on gate, plus the trailer. Top of the stretch. High Five Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. Little awkward behind the gate. The one Ideal Jet will not be on top here. They're off. Prestige Sealster from that outside gate. It's the killer crossover. Prestige Sealster, fired up in the early going here, is going to grab control at 8-1. Easy Flyer went to the 2-hole outside and driving. He's a handyman. Millennium Sealster in play here in the early going. A mad scramble. A new leader. He's a handyman on top. Millennium Sealster given the cold horse shoulder here by the quarter mile. It was 28-1. It's he's a handyman on top. Then Millennium Sealster, Prestige Sealster, still up there in the top three. It's Easy Flyer in fourth. And from off the speed tonight, it's the Speedball. Ideal Jetty's fifth. It's a gap of some 4 or 5 lengths to JJ Powerball. Then next to last, we've got Mr. Cheeseman, and that comes ahead of Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe would have to do it from last at 9-5. Over the half and 57-4. These two still ding-donging it for the lead. He's a handyman, Millennium Sealster, racing from third, Prestige Sealster. Here comes Ideal Jet. From off the pace tonight, he's now positioned in fourth. Fifth and in. Easy Flyer getting shuffled back. JJ Powerball's getting involved. Kenny Joe, he's still last. Up between horses, Mr. Cheeseman. Throw a blanket over them. It's like 3.5 lengths. Front to back after 3/4, 128-1. He's a handyman, is still there. Living on the outside, Millennium Sealster. Prestige Sealster had come back for the deuce. 4-1 on the outside. Kenny Joe, he's come from last, but way too much ground to make up. He's a handyman. He's turned them all away. He's a handyman for Horner, home and cooled at 5-2. Prestige Sealster second. Third goes to Easy Flyer. Then Kenny Joe, really tight for fifth in the high five, 158-4. Judge's inquiry here, ladies and gentlemen. The judge's inquiry involves the start. Possible interference, 1 on 8 prior to the start. Again, a judge's inquiry. Possible interference, 1 on 8 prior to the start. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. For the high five, winning combination reads 5-7-2-4-6. It's unofficial, 5-7-2-4-6. The ongoing judge's inquiry involving the start. Possible interference, 1 on 8. Here's my cornerback with He's a Handyman, a 6-year-old, son of Big Jim from the Camlock mare, Cassidy Sealster. Owned by Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Mike Horner training and driving this one to its 22nd career victory. Winning caretaker in connections, setting up for a photo shoot with He's a Handyman here. Second victory of 2023. Congratulations. You can see the footage now being sent out. This is what the judges are looking at the start. You're watching the one along the inside for possible interference to the trailing horse 8. Judges' inquiry still ongoing. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there'll be a refund on tickets involving HAJ Powerball. The one did interfere with number 8 prior to the start, so if you did wager on JJ Powerball, any exactor, try, super, high five, win, play, show wagers on a number 8 JJ Powerball will be refunded. If you did have the 8 live and in play in any of the multi-leg wagers, you would get the post-time favorite, being number 4, Kenny Joe, who finished 4th. I believe there'd be a consolation daily double payoff onto the 8 here in race 5, refunding JJ Powerball the 8 for being interfered with prior to the start. Going official here in race 5. Ideal Jet finished 8th. Easy Flyer was 3rd. Mr. Cheeseman 6th. Kenny Joe 4th. He's a Handyman was a race winner. Millennium Sealster, he was 5th. Prestige Sealster 2nd. JJ Powerball 7th and refunded. 28-1, 57-4, 128-1. The mile was 158-4. He's a Handyman pretty much all the way there for Horner. Top down in 8-3-6. 4-1, 5-2, 7 and refunded. He's a Handyman 680. The exactor came back at the $63.30 try, $252.20. The double comes back at $13.60. There was a consolation for $3 and change. Pick 3, 20 center, $4.94. Pick 4 for $1, $105.55. The Pick 5, 20-cent ticket, $345 and change. And there was the high five, of course. He's a Handyman on top here. 57246 on the high five, 20 center, $2,783.05. Again, that rundown from the top, it's an 8-3-6-4-1. 5-2-7. Race 6 up and coming. Steel to aluminum shoes up front for Sea Change, the rail horse. Scratch the 6, Lifelong Dream. So it's a 7-horse field. Exactor try super in 5 minutes. Race 6 up and coming. Gonna grab my nugget sheet here. And I got a few of them in here. For the one horse, Sea Change, provided by Jason Libby. Jason mentions this one broke the yellow harness jinx. Last time out with the victory. Moves up in class for this, gets a shoeing change, does have a gate speed, and will be using it. So expect a Sea Change to be on or near the lead here in race 6. 11-1 value player currently for trainer Jason Libby. Taylor Fritz providing info bits on the horses she is racing here in London tonight for the 3. Escape the House in this. Finally draws inside. Should be competitive as long as she minds her manners. Escape the House just has to stay pacing in this with that improved post. Thanks so much for the horse people providing the bits of info for this evening's race card. Got him on parade here for race number 6. The Exacta Tri Super. You're looking at number 1 Sea Change trying to double up here for Lori Keeling. Trainers Jason Libby, Dan Clement stays on for the drive. A shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front. Number 2, it's Layla Blue going out for owner trainer Doug Good. Tyler Borth. Then 3, Escape the House. This one for owner, trainer Taylor Fritz, Brett McDonald. Dazzlin' Rosie, the 4, comes off the upset victory for Ross Batten, along with Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross trains and drives. Current favorite, it's the 5, LA Woman. This for Rob Ostashek Holdings Limited, along with Terry Ostashek. Jody Cullen training. Travis Cullen is in the sulky. Six was out, the 7 OK Jasmine. It's Mike Sumner owning and training Jason Ryan aboard. And then the trailing spot for 8, Maddie's Credit. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning with Cassidy Schneider. Cassidy trains. Natasha Day on board to drive. Reduced field of 7 for an Exacta Tri Superfecta. Race 6 is next. Here we go, getting a look at number 5, L.A. Woman. She's been in London before. It was her Ontario debut race, I believe. That would be back in early February 1st here in London. She traveled to the outside prior to the half, finished 4th in there. Went over to Woodbine Mohawk Park. It didn't work there. Went over to Flamborough on February 19th. Made a break at the start. Trailed throughout, but circled them late to win it in 58-4. A bang-up second over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park in her latest, where she just missed by a nose, 55-3, second best in her latest. L.A. Woman could be setting on the win here. Shout out to my good pals, Terry and Rob Ostashek. They're likely tuned in and turned on to the racing action here this evening. Their own L.A. Woman Indigo with Travis Cullen on board. Terry and Rob, best of luck with your L.A. Woman here in race 6. Here's Escape the House. Brett MacDonald on board. He's already been in the winner's circle tonight. Taylor Fritz mentioning that this one gets an improved post. Just has to mind her manners to factor in here. She's been first and second over Flamborough in her last couple of outings. Escape the House, 8-5 status behind the favorite LA Woman at 6-5. A little over a minute to play, race 6. How about Sea Change? A Sea Change, an early speed threat, will be using it here. She's been on the lead in each of her last 3, including the qualifier on January 27th. The shoeing change tonight, trainer Jason Libby mentioned she will be using that early speed to be in play. Sea Change is 7-1 with Dan Clements on board. Birthday shout-outs, Kyle Fellows, and of course Nathan Bain, Arthur Doyle. And if you're celebrating a birthday, happy birthday. From all of us here at the Raceway, seconds away from the start of race 6. Starting gate now in position, calling them in. Race 6 of 11, up and coming. The favorite continues to be the 5, LA Woman. And gates moving. Shout out to Lou Sorella, tuned in to the horse racing action this evening and doing plenty of Twitter hits involved with the Raceway tonight. The hashtag Lou Knows on board for the action tonight. We've got Sea Change, then Layla Blue, Escape the House, Dazzlin' Rosie, LA Woman, then OK Jasmine for 6 across. One trailer, Maddie's Credit, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Sea Change, as expected, leaving sharply. Escape the House, looking to get away cleanly here. She's second best on the outside, plugged in from 3rd. Maddie's Credit, and looking to settle down into 4th. LA Woman, to the backside they go. Escape the House grabs control here at 9-5. Sea Change pockets up in 2nd. Maddie's Credit tight. Natasha Daylines in 3rd. A midfield 4th for 3-5 Choice. LA Woman next in line 5th for Layla Blue. That came ahead of Dazzlin' Rosie. OK Jasmine trailing 7. 27-4 Bullet Opening quarter mile speed courtesy of Escape the House. She's out there by 2. Sea Change in second. LA Woman now made a move from 4. She's into third. Now second. Challenging here at the halfway point. Escape the House leading. Here's LA Woman pulling alongside. Sea Change is third. Fourth and wide for Layla Blue. It's Maddie's Credit fifth. Dazzlin' Rosie made the move to the outside in 6th, trailing on the in. OK Jasmine over the half, 58 and 1, 30 and 2, rated second frame. Escape the House on top, right on the saddle cloth. LA Woman, Sea Change under urging in third, 4th and wide, though gapped on the cover is a Ladle Blue, Maddie's Credit. Next to last, OK Jasmine, then Dazzlin' Rosie. 127 and 1, 29 flat, beat down through the third between Escape the House and LA Woman. They're matching strides on the final turn. Sea Change set to tip 3 wide for the drive home. Maddie's Credit saving ground through the stretch into the mile. Escape the House still there. LA Woman still coming. Sea Change on the wide side. Escape the House holds on. Sea Change was second. LA Woman third. It was 3 across for fourth and 158 flat. That was 3 Escape the House going all the way. 3, 1, 5, and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. Brett McDonald's second driving win tonight, meeting up with owner, trainer Taylor Fritz here. It's Escape the House, 6-year-old daughter of Big Bad John. From the Art Escape mare, Chica Escape. Owned and trained by Taylor Fritz of Freelton, Ontario. Brett McDonald driving for the double. The mare goes all the way cleanly to win in 158 flat for Escape the House. Her 17th career win. That's 2 on the season. Congratulations. Gone official here in race 6. Escape the House 580, Exactor 5270. Dollar try 87.95. Awesome payout on the triactor in there. The Dollar Super 186.70. 20 center worth 37.34. Sea Change was second. Layla Blue fourth. Escape the House won it. Dazzlin' Rosie 7th. LA Woman 3rd. The 6 had scratched. OK Jasmine 5th. Maddie's Credit 6th. Fractions of 27 and 4, 58 and 1, 127 and 1. The mile was 158 flat. Escape the House puts up the bullet quarter mile speed and wins. Top down at 2, 4, 1, 7, 3, scratch 5, 6. Race 7 up next. Begins a late pick 5 in London. Another go-to wager coming up with a $5,000 guaranteed pool low take. The late pick 5 underway in race 7. Exactor Try Super also featured 10 minutes to post time. It's a late pick 5 in London here. Starting up in race number 7. Here's another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after. Wagering has been rock solid throughout the night. We've already had a couple of total race pools totaling over $80,000 this evening. The multi-leg wagers well supported this evening as well. Here's another one. It's the late pick 5 starting up for the opening leg. I'm going to go to Wilson Wall on the rail. Sir Pugsley, I'm also using at a post 3. Especially after Taylor Fritz just got one to the winner's circle there in race number 6. Her and Brett will team up with 3. Sir Pugsley here in the 7th. Number 8, Real Wicked, another one that I'll include, currently a 9-2 player in this. My single, it's in race number 8, likely a single for many. Number 2, Arizona. I believe Tollerborth never lifted a line on this mare last time out. She just jogged on the 15th of February here in London. I could see her doing the same in race number 8, my single. Over into race number 9, we're going to use the 2, 4, and 7. That is Brian Sealster, feisty like fire, and even going outside to better style. Another live player possibly for Taylor Fritz. I really like what she had to say in her track nuggets for this evening's race card. And again, you can find those on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. The 10th race, we're on the 2, 3, and 6. Those are the preferred mares on the pace top class event, race number 10. And to complete it, the 2 came out of race number 11, so it leaves us with the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're going deepest of all in the 11th race, the finale. Robert Reed Jr., he has supplied his late pick 5 ticket idea as well. Opening leg, race number 7, using Wilson Wall and the 5, Giddy Up Max. Giddy Up Max, he's been off form in recent starts, but if he could find that form that he was showing through the month of December and into January, he can be a player in there. Robert is singling the 2, Arizona, in the 8th. 4 deep in the 9th. It's another key player in race number 10 for Robert. He is going to single up on 6. So Frisky for Team Willette. Colin Kelly on board. Those connections were easy. I mean easy winners back in race number 4 with the 2 Manhattan Knight. Willette and Kelly will look to team up again for a victory, race 10 with the 6, So Frisky. 11th and final race, Robert on to the 3, 4, 5, and 7 to complete this late pick 5. Best of luck if you're playing along or coming up with your own ticket ideas. Another go-to wager starting up here in race number 7. Track nuggets keep on coming here. Race number 7 for Taylor Fritz. She mentions about Sir Pugsley. Sharp and feeling really good right now. Drops in class and draws inside. That's enough for me. I like that one for Taylor Fritz concerning number 3, Sir Pugsley. Another nugget in here for Jason Sherman. About the 6 journalistic. Can't catch a break on a post position, but he's feeling great. Hope he gets away well. Jason Sherman for the 6 journalistic. Couple of nuggets of info provided by Fritz and Sherman there for race number 7 as we see the horses getting set for a post parade. Good luck on the late pick 5 in London. Here's your field on parade. It's race number 7, being led by the 1, Wilson Wall. It's Travis Cullen back on board tonight for Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean trains. Number 2, we got Better's Dream with Jason Ryan going back on for Kyle Stretch, the trainer Michelle Sherman. Sir Pugsley, 3, owned by Robert Woodburn, trained by Taylor Fritz. Brett McDonald trying to come right back here. This would be for his triple. Maintenance Man at a post 4, Natasha Day for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainer's Cass Schneider. Giddy Up Max 5, Travis Henry for David Shea, trainer Vic Putty. Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman on the ownership line for 6, Journalistic. Jason trains Tyler Borth. The outside chance for 7, Maximus Power, Lauren House for Kim McNiven, Doug Haywood, Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven trains. And it's the trailing spot for 8, Real Wicked, owned by Gary Anderson, Mart West Racing Stable, Sean Downey, and Dave Simpson. Michelle Sherman training. Garrett Rooney driving. 8, Real Wicked. There you have it, an 8-horse field on the pace. Exactor Tri Super opening leg of our late pick 5. We are getting a look right now at number 1, Wilson Wall. I do have that in my top selection for the program selections page. 4 to 5 currently on Wilson Wall, though after reading up on the track nugget supplied by Taylor Fritz, I'd be leaning more towards the 3, Sir Pugsley. Really like what she had to say about that one in here, currently holding at 2 to 1 as a second choice. But here we are. We are on the 1, Wilson Wall, as far as the program selection go. He's at even money and a player to start up this late pick 5. This late pick 5 pool already going up and over $10,000, well above the guaranteed pool. And here we are looking at number 3, Sir Pugsley. Again, Brett McDonald already driving 2 winners tonight. Sir Pugsley goes out for owner Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas. Taylor Fritz is training 5 to 2 currently, and number 3, Sir Pugsley. Again, I love what she had to say about this horse, that he's sharp and feeling really good right now, dropping in class and draws inside. That's enough for me to have me believing he's definitely a top 2 player in this event. Race 7 getting set to go postward here to open up a late pick 5. Less than 2 minutes. Here's Real Wicked. Real Wicked now was out for trainer Michelle Sherman. Garrett Rooney on board. This horse has been knocking on the door in recent starts. Second best, 2 back in 57, and a show spot last time out, 56 and 4. Shout out to Real Wicked's caretaker, Sophia Antolini. She was awarded the Caretaker of the Year award here on Saturday evening during our well-attended awards banquet. It went over real well at the top of the fair. Folks had a great time. So again, Sophia, Caretaker of the Year for 2022 in London, looks after the 8, Real Wicked, gets a good shot here for the trailing spot, offering a good value, 10 to 1. 1 minute left to play our late pick 5. Here's another one for trainer Michelle Sherman. The 2 Better's Dream, Jason Ryan, goes back on board for the drive. Likely to be forwardly placed here. Better's Dream from the inside post 2, another 11 to 1 value player as we near post time. The starter calls for the horses. Gates moving. Wilson Wall on the rail. Then Better's Dream, Sir Pugsley. Maintenance Man, Giddy Up Max, Journalistic, Maximus Power for 7 noses on gate. Little steppy prior to the start here. Number 4, Maintenance Man. Trailing spot is Real Wicked. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Sir Pugsley in play. Better's Dream on the rail. Wilson Wall 4 wide out there. Journalistic wants to be up close. Barreling into that opening turn. It's Better's Dream going to the top. It's Wilson Wall taking him all the way through that opening turn. They're going plenty. It's a Better's Dream looking for the lead, looking for the pylon positions here, though Wilson Wall already some give and go, though chased up on the lead was Better's Dream. There's your bullet. 27-3. It's Better's Dream on the boogie at 14-1. Wilson Wall is second. Sir Pugsley travels in third. Journalistic racing up close this time. He's sitting fourth, fifth best away for Real Wicked. Real Wicked will be on the move following the cover of Journalistic. Setting it up third over. Maintenance Man. Then it's back to Giddy Up Max and along the inside Maximus Power. 1 half gone and 1 to go for Better's Dream. 58-2 halftime speed. He was 30-4 through the second quarter. And it's a Better's Dream to get him on by the 5/8. Journalistic on the wheel now, challenging in second, third and in for Wilson Wall. Fourth and wide. Real Wicked. The backfield in motion here. They're going to fan 3, make it 4 wide on down the backstretch. Widest of all, Giddy Up Max trying from last. There's Real Wicked going 3 deep on by 3/4, 128-3. Another tight punch. Bending around the final turn. It's a half length in front for Real Wicked. In between Pacers, Journalistic, hanging around Better's Dream, Maintenance Man, Giddy Up Max, any one of 8 through the stretch into the mile. Real Wicked takes over, punching on through on the inside. Sir Pugsley, Real Wicked. Rudy for Sherman. Giddy Up Max appeared to be second over Sir Pugsley. Maintenance Man fourth. 159-3. Real Wicked with the 14-1 upset. $90. Yes, that says 90,000 wagered on race 7. Thanks so much for playing. Late pick 5, well supported. $26,000 plus. Real Wicked at 14-1, starting it up. That was Real Wicked. Really big trip for Real Wicked. 8-5, 3-4. It's unofficial. Hot on the heels of her Caretaker of the Year award. Here she is in the winner's circle with her boy, Real Wicked. Caretaker Sophia meeting up with Real Wicked here following the victory. He's the 9-year-old black-gelded son of Big Bad John from the Real Desire mare, Real Ravishing, owned by Gary Anderson, Mart West Racing Stable, Sean Downey and Dave Simpson, Michelle Sherman training, Garrett Rooney driving. Real Wicked to victory, 159-3. Congratulations. It's the real wicked upset. 31.70 in the nose. Exactor came back at 195.40. A dollar try, 318.35. Dollar super, 2,546.30. The 20-cent superfecta, 509.26. Wilson Wall finished fifth. Better's Dream eighth. Sir Pugsley third. Maintenance Man fourth. Giddy Up Max was second. Journalistic sixth. Maximus Power seventh. Real Wicked your race winner. Fractions set it up for 27 and 3. 58 and 2. 128 and 3. Mile was 159 and 3. It was Real Wicked. From the top, a 5-8-3-4-2-6-7-1. Race 8 up and coming. If you missed on Real Wicked, we've got the late pick 4 starting up in race 8. Please note that number 7, Blew Me a Kiss, will be leaving from post position 8. That's the trailing spot. It's going to be 6 on gate plus the trailer. The 7, Blew Me a Kiss, leaving from the trailing spot here. Exactor try super. It's a late pick 4 beginning in 10 minutes. There you just saw, folks, the 7 Blew Me a Kiss in this 8th race, leaving from the trailing spot 8. Again, 6 starters will be on gate, plus the trailer. Number 7, Blew Me a Kiss, as noted, leaving from post position 8. Got a late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. You've got the value player, Real Wicked, starting things up in the pick 5 at 14-1. Then many will be singling the 2 Arizona up here in race number 8. She just jogged the last time out. It was gate to wire for trainer Mike Timpano. Todderborth stays on to drive. This daughter of Up the Credit, likely to get forwardly placed again here at 3-5. She's my single. We're going to go 3 deep in races 9 and 10. I think you want to go deep in race number 11. We're using Woodmere, Roland Pop, Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged pacer. It's Ed's Idea, Art of Fire. Even Mr. John now, who moves in a spot with the scratch of number 2 in there. Mr. John in the finale, the outside post 7. Got to like his chances in there. Robert Reed Jr. has supplied a late pick 4 ticket idea as well. Believe he's on a single in race number 8 in the 2 Arizona. Yes, indeed. Robert going 4 deep in the 9th, deciding to single up the 6 in race 10, that being So Frisky. Fitting in well with these. She's a winner last time out against Dissimilar on February 10th from an outside post 6. And then Robert, of course, going a little deeper in race 11 as well with the 3, 4, 5, and 7. Best of luck if playing along with our late pick 4 tickets here in London. 4 minutes to go. So the late pick 5, well supported here by players. I believe it was over $90,000 wagered in race 7. And it was a $26,076 pick 5 pool, leaving $2,240 live and in play. Less than 10% goes forward into leg 2 of the pick 5 following the victory, the upset victory by Real Wicked at 14-1. More track nuggets here. Race number 8. We've got one here provided by Lauren House, mentioning that 4 Lola's Sunshine is up in class, but she's competitive here, hoping for a hot pace, says driver Lauren House with the 4 Lola's Sunshine here in race number 8. Here comes your field now. It's race number 8, Exacta Tri Super opening leg of our late pick 4. Number 1, Pacing Down a Dream. This one for Doug Millard, the trainer John Yake. Brett McDonald in the driver's seat. Heavy favorite number 2, Arizona. Arizona for Wendy Warren Timpano along with Herman Bardol. It's Mike Timpano training. Tyler Bohr stays on. Browdown Farms Inc. owning. It's Kendall Ron training 3. Bride Down Better Be. Garrett Rooney. Lola Sunshine, number 4, Lorne House. On for Scott and Brad McNiven. Don Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven trains. Ryan Stewart, the owner, trainer of number 5, Havarti 1. Colin Kelly. Rockabilly Cockshut is 6 for Glenview Livestock Limited. Trainers Lacey McCabe. Austin Sori gets the call. And in the 7 horse, it's Blew Me a Kiss. She's going to be leaving from the trailing spot 8 for Browdown Farms Inc. Ken Boyd and Tyler Durst. Nick Boyd trains and drives. And again, as mentioned on the program and as seen on the monitors and viewed in the racing program, number 7, Blew Me a Kiss, is leaving from post position number 8. 7 starters, Exacta Tri Super. It's the late pick 4. Okay, as mentioned, upsetter in leg 1 of the pick 5 play. If you missed on Real Wicked, we've got the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. You're looking at the current favorite, number 2, Arizona. She's a single for many, will be a single for many. 1 to 9 currently on number 2, Arizona. Borth appears to have a handful of this up the credit miss. Gate to wire winner last time out over London. She won that quite easy from 6 outings in 2023. She's a winner 3 times, second twice, and picked up the show dough on the other outing. So, yeah, great form coming in. Tough to go against number 2, Arizona here to open up our late pick 4. Less than 2 minutes. Here's the 7, Blew Me a Kiss. Blew Me a Kiss, as mentioned, leaving from the trailing spot here, as noted in the program. Blew Me a Kiss, a 3-time winner, yet to hit victory lane in 2023, though she has been out twice after missing some time, and this would be an easier spot for this daughter of Heston Blue Chip, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Number 7, Blew Me a Kiss, leaving from post position 8. Less than a minute now. We've got 4 more to go in London. It's the late pick 4 getting set to start up. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. The heavy favorite continues to be number 2, Arizona. In behind, we got Pacing Down a Dream, then Arizona. Bry Down Better Be, Lola's Sunshine. I've already won. Rockabilly Cockshut for 6 on gate. One trailer, that is Blew Me a Kiss. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. A gapped off beginning for the 7. Blew Me a Kiss. She's last. Into the opening turn they travel. Arizona, she's getting a little steppy here as they went into that first turn. So along the inside, Pacing Down a Dream. Arizona has collected herself. She's pacing on here in second. Leaving on out of there for third. Rockabilly Cockshut down the backstretch to the opening quarter. Arizona working hard to grab this early control. Arizona up on the outside is going to the lead here at 1-9. 29 seconds flat was the quarter mile. Arizona, she's still out there about 2 or 3 deep into turn number 2. Arizona on top. The lead is 2-3 lengths, but she's still out in the center of the track. Not quite sure what to make of it just yet, but she's in complete control. It's Arizona on top here, second best, Pacing Down a Dream. Racing from third, Rockabilly Cockshut directed to the outside and fourth. There goes Lola's Sunshine. She's in play. Then fifth it in, we've got Bry Down Better Be. Next to last, I've already won, and switching outside, Blew Me a Kiss over the half and 59-1. Arizona down to the pylons now as they straighten for the backside run. Arizona on top, Pacing Down a Dream is second. Lola Sunshine getting every chance here. She's third best. Way up on the outside, Blew Me a Kiss from last. Circling up into the backfield. Heavy favorite looking quite vulnerable here. 128-4 for 3/4. Arizona, the lead is just a neck. Lola Sunshine second. Blew Me a Kiss keeps on coming third. Switching widest of all for the drive home. Bry Down Better Be. Looking for some daylight along the inside. Pacing Down a Dream. The favorite's been headed. Lola's Sunshine, Rockabilly Cockshut along the inside, Pacing Down a Dream was there. Only a picture decides race number 8. Arizona at 1-9, maybe off the board. Judges' inquiry here. They're going to review action following the start. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Again, it's a judge's inquiry. They want to look at the action just of following the start. Holding all tickets till the result becomes official. Here's your 4 across finish. Wild 4 across finish for race 8. Hold all tickets. Unofficial winner number 4, Lola Sunshine here at 15-1. 4-1-6-2. Your top 4. It's unofficial. Lola Sunshine Springs for the 15-1 upset. The track nugget winners, they keep on coming. Here's one at 15-1. This is Lola Sunshine. Lauren mentioning earlier today was up in class, but she's competitive here, hoping for a hot pace. Did get some hot pacing action up front. Winning caretaker, Kelly McNiven, leading back. The upset winner, Lola Sunshine here, this 4-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach. From the Western Hanover mare, Lollapalooza. For the ownership group of Scott and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Don Douglas, Scott does the training. Lorne House driving Lola Sunshine to the upset victory over the good going tonight. 2 minutes 1/5, her 6th career win, and that's 2 in a row in London. Congratulations. Again, the ongoing judges' inquiry, they will be reviewing action following the start. Hold all tickets. Here's the footage under review. You can see action gets a little bit tight in the early going here. Again, judges reviewing action following the start, holding all tickets. As a result of the judge's inquiry, they mentioned number 2, Arizona, just got a little bit rough, but no violations. It appears 4-1-6-2 will stand here in race 8. Again, as a result of the judge's inquiry, it appears the 2, Arizona, just got a little bit rough into that opening turn. No violations, though. 4-1-6-2 is going to stand here on race 8. Race 8, we're going official. Pacing Down a Dream, 2nd. Arizona, 4th. Brydon Better Be 5th. Lola Sunshine, a winner. Havarti won 6th. Rockabilly Cuckshot, 3rd. Blew Me a Kiss was 7th. 29, 59 and 1. 128 and 4. The mile was 2 minutes 1/5. Lola Sunshine. Top down reads a 2-4-5, 1-6, 3 and 7. It was 33.40 on a win ticket for Lola Sunshine. Exactor 401 even. Dollar try 547.30. Super for a buck 1270.90. The 20 center worth 254.18. Turn the page. Go on to race number 9 for an exactor try superfecta. The final pick 3 opportunity is next. Put a blind bridle on 3, Silverback Jack. Put the blinkers on number 6, TJ Spitfire, as we go back to a field of 8. 6 minutes to post time. Here's how close it was. Very close on the line. I wasn't about to call the winner in there. It happened to be the 4. Lola Sunshine. Again, another one of those track nugget winners. Lauren House provided the information. He was hoping for a hot pace to chase in there. He got it. And he had Lola Sunshine in play to upset back-to-back upsets this evening. So the multi-leg sequences, if you can hit either one of the late pick 5, the late pick 4, if you can hit, you're going to get paid. Another upset. We had Real Wicked upsetting in race number 7 to start up the late pick 5. And then, of course, we've got Lola Sunshine with another upset here in race number 8, throwing a wrench into the multi-leg sequences here in the late going. Best of luck if you're still going forward. We've got the 9th race up and coming. We've got a pick 3 play starting up. Exactor Try Super also featured here. Back to a field of 8 in race number 9. Opening up as the favorite, number 5, Gang Buster Hanover. Live money still in play. There it is. Only $82 remains in play for the pick five. That's after just two legs. Only $82 live from a $26,000 plus pick five pool. And we switch on over to the pick four pool now. After leg one, involved in the pick four, $20,000 plus. And it's only $730 live and in play, surviving after the opening leg of our late pick four. Best of luck to all those still going forward. More nuggets. We got them here in the ninth race. Ninth race, we've got one from Taylor Fritz. We've also got another one from Jason Libby. For Taylor Fritz, the 7-horse, mentioning that he was flat last time, made some changes, and he trained great this week. Should be ready. That's Taylor Fritz, trainer of number 7, Better Style. A nice little nugget of information in there. Another one for the 8. This is Lindsey Kerr for the 8 Squadron Sealster. Had bad luck with canceled races and the no contest race. He's feeling good. We'll hope to race up close in this one. Lindsey Kerr chiming in for the 8 Squadron Sealster. And then we go back to the 1. This is Extra Cheese going out for trainer Jason Libby. And Jason mentioning that this one has raced just once in over a month. Does have the gate speed. Just turn left off the gate and hope for the best. So Extra Cheese likely to be on or near the lead in here, hoping for the best. The connections of Extra Cheese with that rail advantage. They're on parade now, being led by the 1 Extra Cheese. It's Dan Clements on for Doug and Brad Dunbar. Jason Libby also in the ownership line with Jason training. Number 2, it's going to be Bryant Sealster. John Kennedy owns and trains. Austin Sorey in the bike. Silver, back Jack 3. Don and Heather McGregor on the ownership line. Peter Core trains. Garrett Rooney's in the bike. Switching to the blind bridle. Rebecca Williamson owning. It's Brett Lester training 4. Feisty Like Fire. Colin Kelly up. Even Money. Gang Buster Hanover's 5. Tyler Borth driving for Dr. Jim Shive. The trainer's Dr. Trevin Shive. TJ Spitfire 6. Switching to blinkers for Chris Kane and Sheila Labetz. Chris does the training. Scott Coulter on board. Outside gate for 7. Better Style. Brett McDonald for Shen Guo. Trainer Taylor Fritz. And then Sally Charlton, Robert Sims Jr., Lindsey Kerr, Derek Romano, all in the ownership line for 8. Squadron Sealster with Lindsey training. Travis Henry on board for the drive. Those are your 8 pacers for race 9. Exactor Try Super Pick 3. Number 4, Feisty Like Fire. I like the chances here. It's going to be the second outing for trainer Brett Lester. Colin Kelly on board for the drive this evening. Just looking for a little more from the 4, Feisty Like Fire here at 6-5. Number 2, Bryant Sealster. It's going to be Austin Sorey catch driving for John Kennedy. Bryant Sealster fitting in well with this group. Right now, a 3-1 second choice. Less than 1 minute. Gates moving. Extra cheese on the rail than Brian Sealster, Silverback Jack, Feisty Like Fire, Gangbuster Hanover, TJ Spitfire, Better Style, trailing out. Squadron Sealster. 1/8 of a mile from the start. And it's 3-5 on 4, Feisty Like Fire, 5-2 for 2. Brian Sealster. Here they come. They're off. A slow get, a steppy get for the 4, Feisty Like Fire, and the 2, Bryant Sealster, is next to last. Into the opening turn they travel. Silverback Jack and Garrett Rooney puts a 30-1 bomber on top here. The lead is 2 full lengths. So here he is, upset specialist Garrett Rooney with a long shot leader in Silverback Jack, traveling in second. Extra Cheese away in third. TJ Spitfire at a big number. Traveling in fourth, Squadron Sealster. Next in line to be fifth from the outside gate was Better Style. Going third to last, staying in, Brian Sealster. Switching outside is that heavy favorite, Feisty Like Fire getting underway at 2-5, though still next to last. Trailing the field, Gangbuster Hanover. And down in front of us as they begin to pair up, chased up on the front end. Silverback Jack. Here's the challenger. Squadron Sealster coming to him now. Half clocked up in a minute and 1/5. Following that quarter of 28 and 4, Silverback Jack is driving on. Silverback Jack back on top by 2 full lengths, and he's got 3/8 left to go for the huge upset. Second best, Extra Cheese coming back on against Squadron Sealster. Angled 3 wide down the backside. There goes Better Style swooping up for McDonald at 16-1. Here is Better Style up against Silverback Jack. It's these two together into the final turn after 3 quarters. 129 and 3. Better Style shoves ahead in front. Silverback Jack is trying to go with Extra Cheese holding down third. TJ Spitfire fourth. The favorite, not tonight. Into the stretch. Better Style up on the outside. Battling on back. Silverback Jack. Better Style. Better Style at 16-1. Silverback Jack was second. It got tight for third. Brian Sealster was closing up against Extra Cheese. 2 minutes flat. And McDonald's in for 3. Better Style, another upset winner here at 16-1 over 30-1 shot. Silverback Jack, 7-3, 1 and 2. It's unofficial. Taylor Fritz with another Track Nuggets upset winner here. Better Style. Mentioning beforehand that he was flat last time out. She made some changes, and he trained great this week. Should be ready. Was he ever to upset at 16-1? Better Style. He's returning for a winner's circle photo. This 4-year-old son of Better's Delight out of Strike and Attitude by Western Hanover, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo, Ontario. Taylor Fritz training for the double. Brett McDonald driving for the triple. It was 2 minutes flat for a Better Style upset. Congratulations. Better Style, 35-40 Nugget winner. Exactor, 301 even. A dollar try, 1,063.10. There's a dollar superfecta, 3,454.90. 20-cent super worth $690.98. Extra Cheese was third. Brian Sealster fourth. Silverback Jack was second. Feisty Like Fire 8. Gangbuster Hanover 6. TJ Spitfire 5th. Better Style won it. Squadron Sealster 7. 28 and 4. A minute 1/5. 129 and 3. The mile was 2 minutes flat for Better Style. From the top, a 3:42.86. 5:17. 2 more to go. Will the upsets continue? 6 minutes away from race number 10. It's the preferred top-class event for pacing mares next. Exactor Try Super Late Double starts in 6 minutes. So race number 10 up and coming. As mentioned, top class pacing mares are next. And then we've got a claiming event in race number 11, and the claiming box kind of busy. 3 claims entered in race number 11, single claims on each of 3. A Woodmere Rollin' Pop, the 7, Mr. John, and the 8, L'Argent Lucky. Again, single claims entered on 3, 7, and 8 in race 11. Two legs left to go on the pick 5. $8. Live and in play from the $26,076 pick 5 pool. Late pick 4, live money. $30 live from the $20,342 pool, 2 legs left to go in each of those multi-leg sequences. Still some live money involved. Best of luck. Got him on parade here. Race number 10. It's the top class pacing mares event. Led by the one. This is My Mother Pearl, Anthony Hahn, for owner-trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Number 2, Random Miragio. It's Valerie Phillips owning. John Kennedy trains. Travis Henry. Number 3, Wildcat Delight. Blue Shoe Investments owning. Ron McDonald trains. Brett McDonald up. Then we've got Garrett Rooney driving 4, Big Lady J. This one adding Lasix this evening for owner Robert Chappell. Cassidy Schneider trains again. Garrett Rooney driving 4. Then the 5 at Sunshine at the Beach, Samuel Filion for Jeff Chesney, along with Mart West Racing Stable. Gabriela Sasso trains. And 6 outside, So Frisky, Luke Willett Incorporated, along with Anita Willett training. Colin Kelly driving. This combination trying to double up after scoring with Manhattan Knight earlier on the program. It's So Frisky. Outside post 6 here at 3-2. Field of 6 for the Exacta Tri Super Late Double in race 10. Less than 2 minutes. Less than a minute now, seconds away from our top class pacing mares event. Gates moving. In behind the gate, we got My Mother Pearl, Random Miraggio, Wildcat Delight, Big Lady J adding late sixth, and Sunshine at the Beach. So Frisky, 6 Pacers. Little bumpy gate it behind. My Mother Pearl, she's off stride. They're off. Sunshine at the Beach to take them on into there towards the inside. Wildcat Delight sliding over and finding pylon position here in the early going third. That was So Frisky. Little bumpy gate on the outside trying to clear with Sunshine at the Beach. She got rough gated through that opening turn, though she did settle down and did clear to the top. She's on top by 2.5 lengths. Sunshine at the Beach here at 8-1. Second best, Wildcat Delight, So Frisky. On hold in third, it's Random Miraggio with them in fourth. Big Lady J trails up the front flight in fifth, and a distanced My Mother Pearl, who made that rare miscue behind the gate. 28-1 was the opening quarter mile. Sunshine at the Beach in control. Wildcat Delight second. So Frisky now is going to roll first up here for Kelly. This is Sunshine at the Beach. Looking brave on her front end mission. Still a little bit bumpy gated though by the half at 58-2. She was 30-1 through that second quarter. Sunshine at the Beach still going forward with So Frisky. Up and at her now. So Frisky within a half length. She's live cover for Random Miraggio, who's put in play and getting boxed in fourth. Wildcat Delight angled to the outside in fifth. Big Lady J up and by 3/4. So Frisky now puts a half length in front of Sunshine at the Beach. 127-2 for 3/4. 29 flat through the third. So Frisky on top. Second best now. Random Miraggio is going to get a shot with just over an eighth left to go. So Frisky, she's all in. Random Miraggio, and here comes Wildcat Delight through the stretch into the mile. Random Miraggio went by. Random Miraggio to the top. Will win it. So Frisky, second best. Then came Wildcat Delight, Sunshine at the Beach, Big Lady J, and way back to My Mother Pearl, 157-4. Mild upset winner, number 2, Random Miraggio here over the 6, So Frisky, then 3, Wildcat Delight, number 5, Sunshine at the Beach stayed on for 4th, 2, 6, 3, and 5 unofficial. Winner of tonight's top class event, she's returning. It's Random Miraggio, the 6-year-old daughter of OK Bormer, from the Matt Scooter mare, Matt Killis. It's owned and bred by Valerie Phillips of Lions Head, Ontario, John Kennedy Training. Travis Henry driving this one. Perfect steer on board. Random Miraggio to win tonight 157-4. Random Miraggio's 20th career victory, number 2 on the season. It comes in preferred action. Congratulations. Gone official here in race 10. The prices are up $8.90 for Random Miraggio, that exactor $32.10. Dollar try $34.40. Super for $1. $93.45. Your 20 center worth $18.69. So my Mother Pearl finished 6th. Random Miraggio won it. A Wildcat Delight 3rd. Big Lady J 5th. Sunshine at the Beach 4th. So Frisky was 2nd best. 28-1. 58-2. 127-2. The mile was 157-4. It was Random Miraggio. From the top, a 6-1-3, 5-4, 2 on the bottom. Our 11th and final up and coming. Scratch the 2, the dog in the fight. Single claims entered on 3, Woodmere Rollin' Pop, the 7, Mr. John, and 8, Largent Lucky. 7 horse field, exactor try, super high 5 in 10 minutes. 8 minutes to post time on race number 11. It's the high five finale up next with a reduced field of 7. Exactor try also featured there. We're 8 minutes away. 8 minutes from race 11. Getting set to post Will Pays onto race 11. And surprisingly, there are many live plays still going on here in our finale. Many live plays. There are huge payouts. I mean, there's some pool shots involved in the pick 5 for 20-cent wagers, and some very nice returns coming back in the pick 4 should anyone hit on those 20 centers. Again, the will pays are coming up here for the doubles, the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Best of luck with your live plays on the end of this card. There's your pick 4 will pays on display now. These are all based on $1 tickets, of course. And again, surprisingly, many live plays left involved here to end the pick 4. And there's the pick 5s, as mentioned. Large payouts remaining in play on the end of the pick 5. 20-cent returns, just over $9,000 for horses 3, 4, and 6. Should the 5 or 7 happen to win, it's over $16,000 coming back on the 20-cent wager. And should the 1 or 8 happen to get the job done here, carry over into Friday for the pick 5 pools. 4 minutes wagering time, the upcoming 11th race featuring the Exactor Try Super High 5 plays. Race 11 finale, and one final nugget of info this evening provided by trainer Lindsay Kerr. It concerns the 4 Mr. Mock Jimmy. Driver Colin Kelly seems to get along best with him, hoping for some luck here. Trainer Lindsay Kerr sending out 4 Mr. Mock Jimmy for owner Sally Charlton, fitting in well here at 7-2. Here come your starters now. It's the 11th and final race, so led by the 1, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, owned and trained by Doug Curry. It's Scott Coulter on board. 2 is a scratch. Number 3, Woodmere Roland Pop. This one for owner-trainer Jared Mann. Travis Cullen on board. 1 claim is entered. Mr. Mock Jimmy for Colin Kelly for Sally Charlton. Trainers Lindsay Kerr. Then the 5, it's Ed's Idea. Samuel Filion driving for Bill Leon Jr. Bill Leon owning. It's Bill Leon Jr. training 6, Art of Fire. Travis Henry. 7 outside, Mr. John with a single claim entered for John Philpott, Dr. Trevin Shive. Trevin does the training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. And then the 8, L'Argent Lucky with a claim entered. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney's on board for the drive. Reduced field of 7 for an exacta try. High 5 finale. Just over a minute as we get a look at number 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged pacer. Currently 5-1, a co-second choice behind the 3, Woodmere Roland Pop, who continues to take the 1-2 action. Just over a minute to get in on this high five finale in London. Here we go. High five finale up and coming. Kevin Den Fraudsters, Woodmere Roland Pop, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Then it's Ed's Idea, Art of Fire, Mr. John. Trailing out, Largent Lucky, 6 on gate plus the trailer. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Woodmere Roland Pop sailing to the lead. It's Ed's Idea. Pocketing up here in second, it's Mr. John, who left out for third, protecting the inside lane there. Mr. Mock Jimmy going through the opening turn, and all have pylon positioning now. This field of 7 straightens for the backside run, and they will give chase to the 1-5 favorite, Woodmere Roland Pop and Cullen. It's Ed's Idea at 14-1. Will ride the pocket. It's Mr. John traveling third. The midfield fourth for Mr. Mock Jimmy. Third to last, Art of Fire. And looking to get underway off the back end, we've got Largent Lucky, and trailing the field from the rail post, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. 29-2 was the quarter-mile speed, courtesy of Woodmere Roland Pop. Continuing second, it's Ed's Idea, the uncovered bid now from Mr. John and Borth. That's live cover for Mr. Mock Jimmy. Chased up out of fifth was Art of Fire. Next to last, Largent Lucky, and still your trailer, Kevin Dead Fraudsters. The half just a minute flat. 30-3 through the second frame. Woodmere Roland Pop in complete control of this one, now stretching the lead out to 2.5 lengths. This is Woodmere Roland Pop in full flight down the backside. It's Ed's Idea back on for the deuce. Mr. John hanging out there in third. Fourth and wide, Mr. Mock Jimmy saving ground. Art of Fire. Back markers continue to be Largent Lucky, Kevin and Fraudsters. 128-2. They zipped right along through the third. 28-2 speed. And it's Woodmere Roland Pop blowing it wide open. Woodmere Roland Pop at 1-5, as good as advertised here. They're going to race for a place, and this one, Woodmere Roland Pop jogs. Mr. Mock Jimmy was second. Third goes to it's Ed's Idea. Maybe Largent Lucky there for fourth. He was against Mr. John and Kevin and Fraudsters. 157-3. Number 3, Woodmere Rollin' Pop. Much the best winner there over the 4, Mr. Mock Jimmy, then 5, It's Ed's Idea. The 8, Largent Lucky, 4th. And 7, Mr. John, finishing 5th for the high 5. 3, 4, 5, 8, and 7. Here's Woodmere Rollin' Pop returning for a winner's circle photo. 6-year-old son of Roll With It Harry from the Western Paradise mare. Shadow Dancer, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, Prince Edward Island. Jared Mann owning and training Travis Cullinan for this victory in 157 and 3. 21st career victory and 3rd of 2023. Woodmere Rollin' Pop. Easiest of winners there at 1 to 5. Congratulations. Going official here in race 11. Kevin Dan Frosder 6th. The 2 would scratch. Woodmere Rollin' Pop, a race winner, and was claimed. Mr. Mock Jimmy 2nd. It's Ed's Idea 3rd. Art of Fire 7. Mr. John 5th and claimed. Largent Lucky 4th and claimed. 29 and 2, a minute, 128 and 2, and a mile of 157 and 3. It was all Woodmere Rollin' Pop. From the top, a 6 scratch, 1, 2, 3, 7, 5, 4. Payouts, Woodmere Rollin' Pop, $250. Daily double on to race 11, $13.70. The pick 3, 20 center, $45.60. Exacta for race 11, $9.40. Dollar try, $16.05. There was a high 5, 20 center, $124.02. The pick 4. 20 center, $1,306.01. The pick 5, 20 center, $9,392 and change. Again, 20-cent pick 5 onto a heavy favorite on the end, $9,392.18. Congratulations on hitting. From race 11, there was some claiming action. Number 3, Woodmere Rollin' Pop for $10,500 goes to William Leon. Mr. John for $15,000 goes to Carol Voyer. And Largent Lucky for $10,500. That one goes to Steve Quinn. And that's going to do it for the live action tonight. Wonderful show on track, horse people. Thanks so much. Wonderful support for wagering. 706,000 and change wagered on tonight's program. Again, thanks so much for the wagering support. That's a big night for a Wednesday. 706,000 wagered on tonight's program. Our next live card, a Friday evening. It's the 5:50 start time from the Eye in the London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.